Hello everybody, welcome in, welcome back. Hello. Are you guys ready for more Ace Attorney? Are you guys ready for more just chatting streams and Ace Attorney on the side? I am. How is everybody? How is everybody's Wednesday? Hello. Hi. Hello Gra, hello Ab, hello Rue, hello Korgoth. Welcome in Cookie, hello, welcome. Flonus, congratulations on the gift sub. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. Hello, welcome. Looking forward to today, thinking we'll see some good stuff. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. I am not ready for more politics in this game. The politics in this game make me sad. But hopefully Larry Butts, the brunt of Larry Butts is past. Caffeine obtained. Oh my god, what kind of coffee? Is it coffee? It's coffee, isn't it? I got some soda. There's no caffeine in it. I don't even know why I mentioned it, but I got soda. I got root beer. No caffeine, so it will not help me wake up or anything. I don't even think soda really does anything with caffeine. There's not a lot in it. But I don't really. I mean, only caffeinated soda I drink is like, I don't know, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper, but I got root beer today. No Dr. Pepper. Okay, so I made some tweaks to my audio in a sense of my game audio because nice badge, thank you. I'm showing it off. I don't really use the badge very much ever since we started playing Edgeworth games. I had this badge and I just never used it. I only used a little scarf. So we're using the badge a little bit today. What was I saying? I made it so the game audio cannot go past a certain point. And that might help with Sly Cooper on Friday. Maybe this game, I'm not sure. I know the audio sometimes gets a little loud when people scream objection. So if it sounds weird, let me know. I'm keeping an ear out as well. I hear the audio through OBS, so I should be able to also hear it, but sometimes audio sounds different on OBS for me than it does you guys. And I don't know why. Maybe because my ears are real funky. But do let me know if it does sound weird. Maybe we won't know until Friday with Sly Cooper. Because like I said, Sly Cooper is like a crazy difference. Because like I said, when I uploaded Sly Cooper to YouTube, a lot of people loved that. everyone approved of that decision that I played Sly. And I've gotten some like a little bit of feedback for the audio and stuff like that of like it being like really quiet. So I'm hoping this issue fixes it. Because if you weren't there for Sly, it's like a crazy difference in audio balancing. So their talking is like so quiet, and then like the loud parts are so loud. And I know you guys, or at least Eb was saying it was like super loud. And I trust you guys to tell me if the audio is like too loud or too quiet or something like that. But with this game in particular, it's so hard to, figure that out. So I'm hoping what I've done audio wise has fixed that. I hope. Question mark? All I did was put a limiter on. I didn't do anything crazy. Sound effects were absurdly loud. Yeah, the dang gong. I need to watch back the VOD and listen to how loud that gong was. Because it's not louder than my voice. It's not. It's just not. So there's like no way it's like loud. So I'll have to look back into the VOD and see what the volume is at. Because the gong was like literally the only thing that was a loud thing. I'll just turn up the audio a little bit more. Yeah. Because I can see the audio. I can see the balance and everything like on my stream. And all that stuff. So it really shouldn't be louder than my voice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm glad so many people are enjoying Sly Cooper though, because I know I've been like, oh man, I should play Sly Cooper like before this, and a lot of people, like I said, really are really happy that I started playing Sly 2. So like a lot of people on like YouTube and stuff like that were waiting for Sly 2. I got a lot of comments, like I said last week. People wanted me to play Sly 2, and now that I did, people are like so happy about that. So I'm like, hell yeah! I'm glad I finally got to it, because it was a long time coming for sure. I just hope I can figure out the audio balancing. That is all. But yeah, I don't know. Guys, also, I feel like I should say, I started another Baldur's Gate run. I beat my 3rd playthrough of Baldur's Gate. Way faster this time, only because I think me and Jin were both tired of the playthrough we were currently in, and like nothing new was happening. And we're like, damn, we've already done all these side quests. I don't want to do more of them. I'm kind of, you know, we did the light dirge run. Now we're in heavy dirge run, which I don't even know if I want to say it's heavy anymore, because we're babies. We're like little tiny guys. We cannot kill, and it's really hard to kill. And this is the decisions we have to make, and I'm not upset about it. I'm really upset. We did one horrible decision that both of us were just like, no, we need to go back. We're too depressed. Like, we were actually sad. I cried a little bit. It's like, why am I like this? It's just a game. It's just a game. Just let it play out. It will be fine. And if you guys want to know what it is, I don't think this is much of a spoiler. You can literally do anything in Baldur's Gate, so I don't find this as a spoiler at all, because it's literally in the very beginning of the game. So yeah, we killed one of the main characters, like that you get in your run. It was Karlach, and I got actually upset. And as soon as I was like, she's never gonna say soldier to us ever again, because I like when she calls us soldier, because I like little pet names like that. It's really cute. It's so nice. I like it a lot. I have a soft spot for that. And when I said that, I started crying a little, because I was like, no. And then Jin was really upset that I said that, and we reloaded. We were both like on the verge of tears the entire time. So yay! So we have Karlach now. Do not kill the tiefling. Dude, I was so sad. I can't even explain it to you. And now it's like we're gonna make another horrible decision by killing a bunch of people. And I don't want to do that, man. But I want something different. I feel like we're doing Dark Urge, damn it. I want different. Played the game 3 times now, and I'm just like craving different stuff. So, yippee! Yippee! House Jensen, Vala, hello, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Do not kill the tiefling. I am trying my best. It was really upsetting watching her death though. I couldn't. Why'd they make it so horrible? I don't understand. Oh, I want to say what happens. If you want to look it up, if you don't know what happens, you can look it up yourselves. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. I will at least not spoil that much. To make you feel something. I don't want to feel something. I don't want to. I don't want to. It's also like the only reason why we killed her at first was because we're like, well, there's no point keeping her alive, because the thing that helps her stay alive like throughout the entire game isn't gonna be around. And also won't be around. So we're just like, oh yeah, there's no point keeping Karlach then. But then I start being like, well, I'd rather her leave the party of her own free will if something really screwed up happens because of Dark Urge. Than us just straight up killing her and never seeing her ever again. Not hearing her say soldier anymore. I'm gonna cry. So yeah, that was a rough time. Root beer. But yeah, it's a time, that's for sure. It is very much a time. I'm trying to think what else happened in our playthrough. We just started Act 1, so we're just starting the next run and everything, and what happened? Okay, guys. I think we both have such brain rot about Baldur's Gate right now, and I know you guys know that. We've been talking about Baldur's Gate forever. What feels like forever. I'm only on like a few weeks at this point, a month. And we both found our people that we love a lot. So like Jin loves Astarion, I love Shadowheart, and we're at the point where we're just so brain rotted about it. We're just like, all we do is talk about Shadowheart or Astarion, or you know what I mean? I'm literally looking up stuff for Shadowheart all the time. And vice versa for Jin as well. So it's just like I can't believe I found a character that I love so much in a game. Which probably isn't that hard, honestly, but like I haven't felt this crazy for a video game character since Edelgard and Fire Emblem. And I feel like this is worse. This is probably a little worse than Edelgard, actually. It's really bad. The only dark urge my character apparently has is that every interaction with Dugar gives at least one dwarf on dwarf racism option every time. Really? That's why? Why is dark urge racist? No. No, and this time I didn't pick up Shadowheart when we got off the plane. Or the plane. The ship. The Nautilus. I didn't pick her up. And we just left her because Jin's like, well, we got new options. Like, we get different dialogue and new, like, you know, stuff happening if we don't pick her up right now. And we picked up every single time. Let's not do that. That hurt me. I was like, but she's right there. I can just get her. Like, we don't have to look at a new option. She's right there. And we had to wait like an hour until we finally found her again. I was so sad. And it was like an hour because we were just walking around places. We weren't like going straight to town or anything like that. And then we finally found her, and she was a lot more aggressive. She's still happy that I saved her life and everything. And I was like, oh my god, you're welcome. But she was so much. I feel like she was a lot more mean. Because I was like, Shadowheart, please. Wait, no, she's grown up. She swam up. We kissed. We got that far in the game. It's so easy. It's so easy to romance Shadowheart. Easy peasy. I'm lightheaded now. I'm laughing too much. A funny game. I like Baldur's Gate. Also, I get too emotionally attached to people, and I wish I didn't, because it makes it very hard to Dark Urge. Because I'm all talk, right? No, we can kill these people, easy. And because I'm the one that was like, we should probably kill Karlach. Because I'm the one that said that. I will admit it, that I'm the one that was like, oh, but it's different. Like, we can do something different this time. And Jin's like, oh, okay. And then when we got there, that's when we were both like, wait, wait, no, never mind. I cannot. No, because I really want to see characters' interactions with what happens in this playthrough. So I'm like, I also want to keep her alive too. So, yeah. Man, this game, this playthrough is gonna be really hard. This one in particular is gonna be really, really hard. Oh, also, Miku and Fortnite is out. I haven't played Fortnite in literal a month, I think, at this point. But I keep having Miku songs stuck in my head now because of it, because I keep seeing clips all over Twitter and like Blue Sky and all that stuff. Blue Sky, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's videos on Blue Sky. I'm like, where have I been? I just click random apps at this point and open them and then go, yeah. I agree. I had to actively avoid romancing Shadow Hearts. That's why I wanted to go to the frog, aka Lae'zel. I really do want to romance Lae'zel. I started romancing Lae'zel because she immediately was like, I like your scent. And I'm like, oh, are you flirting with me right now? And she's like, yes. I'm like, oh, I see. But I do want to romance Lae'zel at some point. What I want to do, what we talked about, me and Jen, we want to play our respective spouses. I want to play as Shadowheart and Jen wants to play as Astarion. And we want to play the game like that and then romance, like, you know, our people in the game. Like, I think I was gonna romance Lae'zel as Shadowheart. It was either that or Minthara. But I think I've decided on Lae'zel. I see a lot of toxic Yuri on Twitter. And I think that's convinced me enough that I'm gonna do that. Same with Gale and his magic trick he wanted to show. Yes. I didn't accept his. Gale rubs me the wrong way so much. I let Jin handle that. She like with Shadowheart, she I don't know. She hits me in my heart. And then I see Gale trying to say things and I'm like, no. No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Stop talking. Stop talking about fuck, what's his god's name? I forget now. Shit. I feel Hold on, I can find this out. I literally were talking about it yesterday and I cannot shoot. I'm realizing that there's a lot of DMs to scroll through and I can't. Mistra! Thank you. You might the one thing I have to complain about with Gale, and he can be an asshole, whatever, I don't care. Mistra. He talks about Mistra every 5 seconds. You know how it feels? And I'm just watching this from, because Jin romanced Mistra. Or Mistra? Sorry. I meant Gale. It might as well have been Mistra with the amount of times Gale's talked about her. Literally, Gale talks about Mistra every 5 seconds. It's like talking about your ex to your current girlfriend every 5 seconds. Like, why would you do that ever? Gale has some interesting decisions made. I understand. Talking about Mistra is building up, you know, the world. But literally, this man just said, I love you. And then says Mistra. And it's like, dude, please. Nobody wants to hear it. Stop. You can say things about Mistra, but don't bring her up when you tell me you love me. What is wrong with you? Tora having don't speak to me or my wife ever again. I don't care for Gale. I almost say that right now. I'm sorry if anyone likes Gale. I don't like Gale. I only really like me thinking. I don't know. A lot of the characters have some kind of like, I don't know, questionable. Even like I don't even lie, Shadowheart also has like questionable things in the beginning, but like once you get to know, it's fine. But I think that's all the characters. Like Lae'zel, at first I was like, oh, I don't like her very much. I don't think she's really that great. And then I played the game and I'm like, okay. I see. So one of these days I will romance Lae'zel. This is not the playthrough. This one right here is not the playthrough. Because, and even in the Discord, I was like, hey guys, guess who I am romancing this time? And it's like, definitely it's not Shadowheart. Definitely not Shadowheart. It could not possibly, you know? I also did a thing last night. I traced over one of the memes. You know that one kissing meme? And I feel like I have to show it off because it really makes me laugh every single time. I keep looking at it. Every single time. Where is it? Where is she? Where? I know I just saved it. Did I save it to my desktop? Yes I did. Yes I did. I did indeed. Look at this. So I didn't do the kissing part. That's the meme, okay? I want to say now that I didn't do that. The orange though, that's me. I did the orange. it's just me trying hard at this point. Freaking, I think, was it yesterday that Jin called me a dog? Like, I'm like a dog, and I'm like, God damn it, not again! Because as soon as Jin was like, oh, your girlfriend wants to talk to you, and I'm like, whoa, what? What? Where? And I like turn around immediately, and it makes him laugh every single time. It's just like, golden retriever energy. It's still coming. Are you Spacey Tora? Yes, I am. Could you tell by the little scarf I have? And the badge? Do you see my badge? Do you see it? Do you see my badge? Oh, it's too much. It's too zoomed. It's too zoomed. Oh no. Oh no. I can't. I don't think I can fix it now. I don't. I'm over here. No! Wait, this is better. This is better. You see my badge? I'm a prosecutor. Okay? I mean, you have to listen to me. Okay? Okay. I'll sit a little right here. I'll take up the entire screen this way. The only character who aren't sus in some way in the beginning really are Will and Karlak, which is kind of ironic. Yeah, the dream team. They work well together. But yeah, you're right. You're so right. You're very much correct. Shadowheart very much pushes you away like the entire like first hour of the game. If you didn't like pick her up on the beach or something. I mean, she's still kind of, I don't know. I don't remember her being like Shadowheart. I don't remember her being as like nasty. She was like, thank you for saving my life. But that's kind of what she was like last night. I'm like, I don't remember this. I don't remember being like this. I've romanced Shadowheart every single playthrough, by the way. 3 playthroughs. And I don't remember her like this. But it's fine, like I said, it's past. We're romancing now. She talks about her evil gods all the time. But I don't want to talk about it. Like, it's fine. It gets better. It's fine. It's fine. She doesn't know that she's in a cult. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can forgive. She's very passionate. And she doesn't know how to swim. I have to help her. She's scared of wolves. I have to help. Oh. I'll never forget being a druid my first playthrough ever. And she's like, I'm definitely scared of wolves, and looks at myself. Can turn into a wolf? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'll never change into a wolf ever again. I'm so sorry. What else did I do? I think I just played Baldur's Gate the past couple days. I'm obsessed. Got 340,000. I will use it all with you talking about Shadowheart. Oh, points? 340k points? Do it. Use them all. Use all your points. I dare you. You won't. Yeah, do it. I want to see it happen. Here it goes. All of them. Come on, keep them coming. Keep coming. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I should have seen them. Okay. We're gonna start Ace Attorney again. Oh yeah, I need to turn the volume up. Right? I'm pretty sure. Did I not have the volume turned up when I played Paper Mario? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure Paper Mario was also one of the ones that needed to be turned up too, and I think it might have been a little too quiet last time. Oops! I didn't think about that! You stopped talking about Shadowheart. Oh my god, Shadowheart! Shadowheart, my beloved! Oh my god! Oh my god, Shadowheart! I don't see him. I don't see him being thrown. I'm waiting. Oh yeah, I need to be a little smaller, don't I? I remembered. That almost missed me because I got small when they threw. Ow. Damn, I thought Korg meant Kelvin, with K implying that he was typing from the very cold sauna. Do they have cold saunas? Do cold saunas exist? Have a coupon chat. Only valid in Cardovia. Also, guys, I just want to apologize for last stream. I probably don't need to apologize, but I keep thinking about how crazy my brain has been. And how... I guess ADHD in my brain really was bad on Monday, I feel like. I was... like, interrupting myself? I was, like... all over the place, and it was just like, even after stream, I'm like, that didn't feel great. And I was thinking about it for the past couple days, so I'm just like, hopefully we have a little more of a clear, more of a clear head today. It's gonna be less chaotic, because I think Paper Mario's a little chaotic, and that might not help. I do love Paper Mario though, don't get me wrong, but I do think the chaotic of everything trying to kill me doesn't help with that situation. Like, what the heck, Pat? Cold saunas exist, you can only stay in them in like a few seconds. Oh god. Kind of, but a hot sauna would be between 90 and 100, which is around 370k, so 30 degrees less would be quite cold. I see. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. The soda is really making me burp right now. Okay, last time we left off, Edgeworth was a traffic cone, but was drowning and continued to drown. I don't think he ever got out of that fountain. Yeah, that's all we gotta know. He seems rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. Oh yeah, that's right, he's saying that there's a fire on the 4th and 5th floors or something like that. What floor is this? No, 3rd and 4th floor? And then we're on the 5th floor or something like that? Something like that. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you don't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show. Also, I feel like the audio is still quiet. Which is strange, because I have it on where it used to be. So maybe it's just a quiet? This game's just quiet. Did my limiter make it so it's doing that? Hold on. No, the limiter didn't do anything. Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm making sure I put it in the right spot. And we never saw Larry again as he stayed in the fountain and became a fairy in Legend of Zelda. There was a second fire before the first fire, which is to say that the fire was actually the second fire. Yes. Exactly. And I feel like they have to be both connected at the same, like around the same time. I feel like it's spread. Or maybe there were just two fires. Maybe this dude right here, he was at both fires. Maybe he did it. Who knows? I don't trust him still. So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Plano, I thank you very much for your help. Sorry I couldn't be more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. if there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Wizzy's pose is sus as hell. I know, right? He's so sus. He is so sus. I believe that you said that you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier. Oh yeah, we also know that the statue that in this room is fake. At the moment. As far as I can tell. Happy mask salesman pose. Oh my god, the way he rubs his hands, rubbing that lotion in. We would determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. I feel like that's such a bad idea. That was like bound to fail. All the time. Every single scenario, that was bound to fail. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? Ugh, man. I have so many theories in my head right now going on, so I'm just like... I'm actually relieved the rest of the event had been cancelled. For you see, Bubbles' statue, well, it's just a replica. You did, Mr. Cochin, and did Mr. Cochin know of that about Bubbles' primitive statue? Guys, I'm going to turn up the volume. What if I did this? Hold on, we're gonna know really fast if my limiter works or not. Because as soon as I press a button, it's gonna go boo! And did Mr. Cochin know about Babal's primitive statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. And we'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. The volume's not going past the yellow for some reason. I'm just waiting for it to. And as to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of Reunited Kidopia. This sounds like you have a motive! This just... Why would you tell me this? If you are... you know, guilty? If you did it, I would have kept my mouth shut. Which makes me think he's not the killer. Because, like, this is so... random. Working on Pokemon decks? Which ones? What deck? Also, hi, Remy. Hello! 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 At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. So I'm noticing the audio is stopped right at the green. Sorry, I'm playing around with this. Say something, Edgeworth! Say something! Maybe the audio for the game is just like capped at a certain spot. And this is the capped spot. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. No, it definitely goes up when I click the button. What the hell? Limiter, what are you doing? Strange. What do I turn it on now? Only thing he's guilty of is trying to give you coupons. He's very guilty. Making a Charizard Pidgeot deck for a tournament today. Ooh! An in-person tournament? If they tell me how that goes. I don't know very much about recent Pokemon decks. All I know is that Pokemon had to release a statement, or not Pokemon themselves, but the TCG Twitter had to release a statement because the newest Elite Trainer boxes have been flying up the shelves. People have been like trying to sell them on eBay for like $500 or something like that. It's crazy. I think the scalping... I feel like scalping has really... It's kind of why I stopped a little bit. And it's expensive in general. Just the entire thing with Pokemon is expensive as hell. It really sucks that people have to go buy the boxes to go sell them online. I hate that with every community. But I don't know, Pokemon's really bad. Same thing with like Nintendo in general, actually. Like that, it's just bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's very bad. And I think people just need to chill the hell out, okay? I assume he did all of that to ensure you were the next Kodopian Kodopian. Oh my gosh, I can't. Ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. Guys, okay. How is the audio right now? This is probably exactly where I want it to be. Or around where I want it to be. If it sounds like it's peaking or something, or if it sounds like whatever, it sounds okay to me. But I just want to double check to you guys. Pokemon probably has the most scalpers besides PS5 Fiasco. I don't even think the PS5 Fiasco even comes close. Because I was able to get a PS5 with the lottery system that Sony had. Like, I was eventually able to get one because they kept doing lotteries like every single like day or every single week or something like that. So like I got one no problem. But and eventually they made enough PS5s, everyone got one anyway. Pokemon though, it's an ongoing problem all the time. In-game sounds good to me. Okay, good. Pretty good. Like the game might be like minuscule amount of too low, but it seems pretty good to me. Yeah, which is so weird. I have it turned up like almost all the way. Which is kind of crazy. I don't have to answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. How's that? I turned it up a little, the tiniest little bit more. It should be good now. Hopefully it doesn't blast people's ears, because I... The limiter should stop it from doing that though, so we'll see. This is a good test until before Friday. Perfection. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you guys for helping me with that. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Okay, so I don't know what we're doing here, I'm not gonna lie. We might need a little refresher. Looks at the guide for a second. Okay. Okay. Refresher is refreshed. Is it though? Is it? Just like rubbing my body over everything. Oh, wait, there was a new thing. Hold on. Is that talking to Kay? Like, what is this? Oh no, it's the desk. That's right. Did I already... Do I need a logic to gather something? He didn't even investigate yet. Shh. I mean, I might as well give it a try. Nope, okay. Ow! Sorry guys, my brain exploded a little bit on the inside. You said the line, you just skipped over it. Oh. Well. Is there something I'm missing on the desk? Hold on, what was your things again? Okay. No, not the charge remains. I don't want the charge remains. Let's... Big clock. He does one have a bird that pops out like a hoot clock. Not helpful. Not helpful. Okay, guys, now I really don't know what I'm doing. Because I'm even looking at a guide right now, so I must have missed something. Ah, nice clock. Nice clock. There's a bottle of Evelyn's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Paleno, it looks like your precious Beverly's ink is all right after all. What? That's odd. Hold it. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? Okay, now maybe he should say something new? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. Green? Okay. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And bubbly ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. Case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yep, got a roll right here, sir. Had a case of deja vu. What about what? Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on the room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. The whole scene plus a draw saying, nice clock. Yeah, I mean, it did happen. Nice clock. Good work, Detective. No, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Aww. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right? Hold it. So the audio still sounds fine. I'm gonna double check, because there's a lot of loud moments that just happened. Did the loud parts sound okay? Sorry I'm having you guys interact with me. Sorry, the way I worded that. Yep, all is fine. Hell yeah! Sick! That means I can turn up Sly Cooper and it can be fine. Hell yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answer to, okay? However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. How dare you making us interact with you? How dare I want the best experience for you guys? How dare I? Awful person out here. Shakes my head. Haha, you bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? The thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood. Button! Button! Guys, I hear this music and I thought of Blue Badger. This is the Blue Badger music to me, because this is when we first used it. He really wants to be a magical girl. It's so cute. I like Kay a lot. I feel like I heard a lot of people online saying they don't like Kay, but I like Kay. I think she's very charming. I think people are probably the same people who don't like Maya when I'm like, you're wrong. I like Maya. Maya is nice. Time for the Yadagao. Yadagao-rasu! Oh my god, you have no idea. When you said that in the Discord, I was like, I'm stealing that. That's mine. That's mine now. Yadagao-rasu! It seems there are other things besides that the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of the true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. I love Kay. She's the perfect foil, a gremlin to Edgeworth, while also playing ball with Gumshoe, an excellent trio. They're so nice. I think I just like how they act to each other. I don't know, it's nice. I set it for you to use, so you can't steal it. Oh, you're giving it to me. I was gonna be like, what? Excuse me? Hello? Yadagao-rasu. So the clock has moved. There's a painting above the fireplace, I guess? I don't know what that is, actually. It looks like a painting. I trademarked it, so it's mine now. It's mine now. I copyrighted it. I copyrighted it to the government. And the government said it's mine. It's mine now. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. I know we read this last time, but you have to pay royalties to use it. Yeah, if you use it in chat, you owe me money. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Thank you. So, by this time, the permanent statue had already been swapped, right? They must have been... Oh, they must have been, as this one is covered in soot. A lousy timing. And just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way. Right? If you could please stop stealing my lines? No, I think I will, Edgeworth. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire, sir. Wait, was that Edgeworth, or Gumshoe talking? I could check actually right now. It was Gumshoe. Which means that, most likely, it was moved by someone during the fire. They're in the clock. Check the clock. Check inside the clock. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now. But I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot at every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damages internal mechanisms or something. Yeah, but it's like unscathed though. There's like no fire on this clock as far as I could have told. I don't know. Ambassador Polino, may we look inside that clock? Sure, go right ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the inside of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I couldn't be bothered. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length wire doing inside this clock in the first place? It's what caused the fire, probably. I mean, it could. Like, there could be something in the clock that caused the fire, because the fire's literally right next to the clock. And just like, pew, and shoots out. What if it was a cuckoo clock, and it just, instead of a cuckoo bird, it was a bomb? But there was a long length wire. Oh, there was a wire fire. What was the long length wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Yes, Mr. Polano? I'm just thinking. Don't mind me. Why would someone do this? It's such a valuable clock. It looks like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put wire in there. I mean, he still could put the wire in there. A time bomb, if you will. I don't know if you're making an Arcane reference or a League of Legends reference or not. Oh, because it's a clock. Sorry. You say time bomb, and I'm like, oh, yes. Jinx and Echo. Or just a pun. Listen! I have such a severe brain rot right now. Leave me alone. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did it. Okay, can we look at the fan at all? Because they just hit the same line again, so, it looks like one of the bubbly's knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. I'm sorry, Tora, but at that point, the brain rot is terminal. No! Help! You can at least make my death a little easier. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. So Babal is really into pushing tourism, or their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth... The fart of stealth! Perhaps you should visit the studio where they made the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. What is this? Is it a flag? A fireplace, huh? So Baba's office have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office, sorry. Alabastian. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I don't know why. It's just an undershirt, Edgeworth. It's not like it's underwear. Like, why are you so traumatized by this? Hey, Sake! Welcome in! Hope you're doing well. I still can't believe that we found that undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating a new memory with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. Ugh, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Can I look at the flag? Oh. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You can tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? I'm good. How's Spacey? I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well as well. Edgeworth is too pure. Oh yeah, so I've been editing some video yesterday, I guess 2 days ago. But I was editing a little bit and I realized with my first stream ever, I don't respond to chat very well. How time has changed. I feel like I'm a lot better, I'm way better at reading chat. I feel like back then I read it in my head and then didn't respond to it. Because I'm silly? Because I'm a little silly. But reading chat just now like reminded me. I'm like, oh yeah. Where have I seen this before? Wait. No, it's interesting. It's very interesting. You can tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasure within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Curtain. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. So where were you in the investigation over there? Or where were you investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you could see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Mask Shing? Damask 2? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. I feel like I have to reread this just in case it's different. Even though Damask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. And chair. It looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. I also like touching things. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Touch. Touch. Anything else that I'm missing? Green fire. The biggest thing in the room. There must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palino saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Wait. I'm confused. The fire that Edgeworth saw at the beginning of the case, what fire was that? Why was it orange? Was that the other? Was that the first 2 floor or the floors above this one? And Kay walked into this room when the fire was already gone. Did they like put the fire out already and then didn't see a body? Like, I don't understand the timeline of this game. I really don't understand, or at least this case. Because, I don't know, nothing's adding up to me. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Then this fire is here, only burnt. Wait. Then this fire is in here, only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Baval, I suppose. I never saw the 2nd fire. This happened before. This is the 1st fire? I thought this was the 2nd fire. Or at least from the timeline from when, like, we saw... Because we saw it after the show. I'm so confused. Okay, well, we'll figure it out as we keep going, though. I guess Mr. Polino was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh? Yeah, lucky. Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. Except for she saw someone walking in here. No one other than the person you were chasing of course. Okay, they do say it. Good. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kojin's killer. It is very likely to be the case. After all, the person came into this room before you. And must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that words! Yes, and I do believe that what you were thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? I can't believe they're having us do this, because we literally they just said that. There you go.
Take that!
Take that! I feel like that take that was really quiet. Why was it so quiet? Oh, is it because the limiter actually? It probably would have been a lot louder. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. Good to know. We're not gonna get any like epic take that! Like really loud ones if I have the limiter on like that. Interesting. The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the flyer. Why? Guys, I'm having such a problem reading right now. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. To be fair, this case is kind of all over the place. It led me to some pretty wild theories back when I played. Yeah, this is definitely interesting. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palena was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made the white crystal oil that Ambassador Palena was mistaken about. This is the thing that was made from white crystal oil. That'd be funny if used perfume was oil from white crystal. That'd been funny. Was it wit crystal or white crystal? I just realized there's no E. Wit crystal. Wit. I think I'm like not understanding the question. Is it? I'm assuming it's the ink, because that's what he thought, like, set on fire and everything. So... Bonk. I believe ink is made from white crystal oil. Pretty sure it's a typo there. What, white crystal or wit crystal? Alexis! Hello, welcome in. Hi! Thank you for the love. Oh. And Noah, thank you for the follow as well. Hello, welcome in. Hiya. How you doing? So it should burn the same color as the flames in a lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Babyliss ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kojin used on his desk, right? I'm doing okay. Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear. Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kojin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose we made using all that ink? I believe what he made was the ink in the answer to what... Wait. I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Edgeworth just said witch crystal too. Maybe we all ended it with an E. I think it's been witch crystal this entire time. Because it's been many time. He made a game of Splatoon. Oh my god! Splatoon? Oh my god! I love Splatoon! Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babyliss ink, this is the source of the green flames. Ow. Hot dog. Samurai dog. Yes. Dog. Dog. Source of the green flames. What am I presenting here? Money? Money.
Take that!
Money. What would consume that greater volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zingfa. Dude, I would love to... I don't want to burn money, okay? But how cool would that be to set money on fire and it's green? I feel like that's such a mistake. How many kids would probably burn money because of that? I think that would be a huge mistake. A huge oversight. Here comes the money! Into the fire! The counterfeit bills that the smuggling rig made are circulating in Zingfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kojin who made the counterfeit bills? I feel like we knew this. I mean, I knew this. I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Chat, do me a favor. Tell Tora she's pretty, thanks. What the? No. Tora's so pretty. No! 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 Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't listen to Remy. Don't listen. Don't listen. Okay, listen to Remy any other time, but don't listen to this instance. I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Tora Q. No! 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 Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. How is this allowed? Was it thinking that he was gonna print something else, or just money? I feel like when you have a money printing machine, it's probably just printing money. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. But we've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? I think he's in on it still. It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, now what do we look at? Sorry. Can we put logic together now? We have a lot of stuff. No, we don't. I thought we did. He was putting so much things together and like going, oh yes, the fire. Oh yes, this thing. Oh my god, this thing. And I thought we were coming to a conclusion, and turns out we're not. Machine that prints money? You mean Cochin had a Nintendo DS? Nintendo DS? Nintendo DS? Oh wait, we should probably ask him about stuff. Never mind. I'm wrong? Mr. Nintendo over there. I hope it will fire, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh. Maybe someone wrote in the fit of panic. Wouldn't the Wii be more accurate? Speaking of games, speaking of consoles or whatever, if you didn't see the Discord, I did go ahead and buy Monkey Ball. It should be here today, actually. Waits patiently. Monkey Ball. We can play Monkey Ball soon. Soon, TM. Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball. My bubblies. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into Bubbly's embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. Tora ballin'? I'm ballin'. Tucks hair behind the ear. I'm ballin'. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold
it! So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat? Sounds like the exact same person I saw. Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Baba is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you! So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. By the way, detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building. You were the guard, detective. I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. Person in a long coat? Sounds like Gumshoe is the guy to me. What if it was bad all along, continuing, his friends stealing sprees? That doesn't seem like it'd be in his character at all, but it'd be funny. But you know it. It was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh? Is that a fact? Yeah. It was when I was lost and wandering around the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably when I found Mr. Kochin's body. Smiles. I found a body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Mr. Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got there, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. Wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Oh, are we suspecting Sheena? Oh! Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Sheena? Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helping to put out the first fire. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You could do well to learn from her. Or don't if she's bad. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? You examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Plano about it. Ambassador Plano, there is something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alva's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Oh, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabassan side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is, bilaterally bilaterally symmetrical. Yes. You know, you got some explaining to do. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. New word unlocked. No, bilateral is something I've heard or seen. We use it in art all the time. I just... I'm silly. We worked hard. I mean, I would say, maybe new to you. And then you put that. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your hard shake photo? Hard? Hard shake. I don't... Handshake? You mean for your handshake photo up with the Jamma Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another old expression of Baba's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabas, I take it. Harlem Shake? No, I said hard shake. I did not say Harlem Shake. Hard handshake. Yeah, we clench those hands really hard. I don't know, I have a... It's really funny. I think when I was talking about like when I would always go to Pokemon tournaments and stuff like that, you would always shake the other person's hand before you like, you know, fight them. cards or the video game, you always shake hands. Because you're like, you know, good sportsmanship. Shake hands. I always was the one with like the hard handshake. Like not hard, but like firm. I had a firm handshake. And every time I shook someone's hand, people always had limp hands. And I'm like, put some energy into it. Put some muscle into your handshake. It was just like, and I remember one girl was like, when we shook hands, and she was like, whoa. Whoa. Firm handshake. I didn't want to break your hand or something like that. And I'm like, you literally didn't put any effort into your handshake. What do you mean? Like, just firm it back. Just like, it's like a hug. You give some, you know, huggies. Hand huggies. It roughly means something is symmetrical to each vertical side. Yep, exactly what Gross said. You know what else has bilateral symmetry? Every animal except sponges. Really? Cinderia and some really weird guys called Placozoans? Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't know that. No, bilateral symmetry, it's really funny, actually. If you split a person down the middle, their left side and the right side look completely different. It's really strange. Like if you were to cut your face, not cut your face, but in a photo, like, you know, put a line down the middle and like hide the right side or hide the left side. It's so weird to look at. It looks symmetrical when you're looking at it, but like they're actually, it's not. It's, I don't know, it's just strange. It's much preferred to the tough guy flex shake. But someone, or people need to put some effort in their shakes. They do. I don't wanna, it's like touching a wet noodle. Versus like a hard before it's boiled noodle. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to touch a wet noodle. I always thought handshakes were supposed to be soft unless there's a no, you're supposed to like, obviously don't squeeze the person hard. But you're supposed to just have some kind of like firmness to your handshake. Because it's, I don't know. To me, it's polite. Like, you're excited to meet them. You are, you know. Does that make sense? I know people always put handshakes with like manliness or whatever, and I'm just like rolling my eyes. But it's like, no, for me personally, I think it's polite. I think, like I said, you're like happy to meet this person, so I keep shaking my own hands. If you can hear me like slapping them together, slapping. I don't know. Due to some fuckery happening in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, you only have to accept the concept of a handshake. Really? See what? Because of COVID, Pokemon players like fist bump a little bit, like touch fists together, and that's about it. I'm sure people like handshake now. I don't know. If you don't break the person's hand, don't do that. Do not break a person's hand. My hands are very delicate. And if someone hurts me with my hands, I look at them different. I had a friend back like years and years ago who, when they would hug me, they'd hug me as tight as possible. And I had to yell at him every single time to stop hugging me like he's gonna break my spine. And he'd joke around about being, I'm gonna break your spine. I'm like, don't do that. I don't want to hug you anymore. That's not comfortable, man. Because I give really good hugs, I've been told by like many people that I give like the most amazing hugs. And like I give some force behind it. I'm not that strong either, so I'm, you know, the force I have is like, well, probably barely anything. But I've been told I've been like really good comforting hugs, and I don't know. I'd rather give someone a good hug, and people like hugging. I don't know. When I was growing up, people, if they did hug me, it was like hard, like not my parents, but like other people. They would just like hug me as hard as possible, and I didn't like that. It's not fun. I want to enjoy a hug, and now to this day, I feel awkward giving hugs. But only with people like I really like. I give hugs. So, I don't know. It just don't hug people tight. Don't shake their hand tight till they break their hand. I know it's a joke, but man, The fuckery was that there is an old and obscure card which forces both opponents to do a handshake. So some assholes decided to be disgusting as possible on purpose so their opponents would get a penalty for refusing the handshake. That's fucking stupid. What would they do? Like lick their hand? Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? There's times I have to hold back with a hug. Sometimes I do grip a little too tight. Oh my god. Please know your own strength. Please, please. Don't hurt somebody. I feel like even if you're like, I don't know my own strength, you have to at least know, like, when the hug is okay or not. Like, even with me, I know when a force is too tight or not. I know I'm still weak, but still. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect the dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Okay, now what? Okay, do you have anything to say? Forgot to press X for her. Yes? I might as well see what she has to say. Ready for review on how to use Little Thief? Okay, here we go. Objects outlined in yellow. Okay, we don't really need to listen to this. I already know about Little Thief. I've inputted all the info we got from Gummy and Ambassador Polino. With this recreation, you should be able to tell what changed because of the fire. Come on, Mr. Redgeworth, let's try investigating this room one more time. Yes, let's. In order to find out what truly happened here in this room, we will need to gather more information from this room. It's time to take another look. Notice anything? Looks like it was quite the fire, huh? Yes, it appears that the flames spread fairly quickly to some of the other rooms as well. Yeah, but thanks to Gummy's info, I was able to recreate this room. Pokemon time. Good luck! Win all the matches! If you win or lose, come back in the chat and tell us if you can. Or if not, please enjoy yourself. Please, please, please. Do not worry about being here. I realize. Please, don't come back. Respectfully. Please enjoy your time. Have a good time. Good luck, good luck. Plus, the broom stuff is still lying around, so you can check those as well. To save this room before and after the fire. You could probably obtain some new information by comparing the differences. Please leave and don't come back respectfully. I know I don't want people to like feel like they have to keep coming back in here to tell me if they won or not, and I realized how stupid that sounded when I said it out loud. But if you do win, DM me or something, because I would like to see. I would like to know, because I hope you do win. I hope you do good. Okay, what if I want to watch while you play? Okay, you can, but like I don't think you're allowed at a tournament. I think they allow you to listen to music, but I think you just have to be respectful of everybody else and everything too. I don't know. Actually, no way. You shouldn't be allowed to listen to music. Either way, I think you're not allowed to listen to music when you're playing. I think they, or if it is music, it has to be wired or something like that. I forget what the rules are. Because for me, I was in VGC with official tournaments. I think as long as you can hear the other player, like if you can communicate with them, I think it's okay. But I could be wrong. But it could be like a thing of, I don't know. You have to be wired headset. It can't be wireless or something like that. Mabonk, Sinner, hello, welcome in. Hope you both are doing well. But yeah, maybe I'm misremembering the rules though, because I didn't play music TCG. I just didn't. I didn't. I was like too busy focusing real hard and then losing. TCG was really hard for me for some reason. I deadass. If you're stinky, you're banned from official play. They need to make that such a huge rule and like everywhere. I don't know if that is. I think that is a rule in Pokemon too. I could be wrong. I think they're just like, please take care of yourself. Because being like having horrible hygiene, people, please take showers, wear deodorant, please clean yourself, please get in all the crevices because you do not know how you smell. You need to take care of yourself, please. I'm sure you guys are great. I'm sure you guys smell amazing. But if you do not shower, I'm judging you for that. Because I've had many of times where I go to a tournament and someone smells so rancid. And it's bad. Bad. Bad, bad. 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 Really bad. And you got me, who's on the opposite of the spectrum. Who people are like, what's that smell? It's a good smell, but what's that smell? And it's just me sitting there, and I'm like, I just walked into the door. But at least I smell good. But that's why you shower, okay? Yes. Oh, but yeah, please take care of yourself. Please don't smell. You smell probably more. Actually, I don't want to discourage people, but like at the same time, I think you go nose blind. I think to yourself. I don't think you. If you think you don't smell, and you're the one that's like not showering, you probably smell bad. I already deal enough with smelly people in my line of work. No, Buck, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna give you a nose plug or something. Get some earplugs, but stuff them up your nose. Tora smells good. It's like the one thing I'll like brag about with myself. At least I smell nice. I mean, I hope I don't smell bad. I try to conserve with my showers. Ev, are you the person that said they shower like 2 times a week or something like that? Looks at you. Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll use my new information to complete my logic. Okay. Is there anything else to look at? I'm not really sure. I didn't look at the fireplace. Like, they just talked about it. I thought we would poke through the fireplace or something like that. But that's not what's happening. I wish there was a scan button. I need a scan. Wait. Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. Do we have logic ready? I thought we didn't, but I'll check again. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson. What a disgrace to the name of the Autograsso. I feel like we probably read this already. First priority, because this is like nothing new. Let's see, official. Oh, yeah. We definitely read this 2 to 3 times a week, yeah. Oops, that's the wrong button. Shing. Yeah, Bastion and Babyliss sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Well, there was a trick that, like that, built into the fireplace. Wait, what? Say again. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This emissary holds that kind of secret? I feel like you have to have known. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. I work. Dalston, have a good work day. Thank you for coming in. It looks like just another old fireplace. Though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? And Alabast had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Don't touch that fireplace. Ah, you scared me, sir. There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? Well, we found an X where you... where you thought there'd be one, right? We did. That's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Do not push the X. Do not collect 200 Beverly's dollars. Do not pass go. I'm gonna press it. If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and... Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Yeah. Yeah. This frickin' exclamation point, investigate! Frickin' follows you. It's from Monopoly, right? Yeah, pass go, collect 200. I think it's 200. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with Mr. Polino said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? No, can we press the thing? Or do we need a logic or something? It's possible someone used the renovating fireplace wall. I need to examine it more. Oh! She was in the room next door. What? Can't see. Okay, what are we looking at here? What is... I need to examine it more. Oh, what did he say before? What is his contradiction? Am I silly? Did I forget? Already? Did you say it, like, literally today? Anyway, I think it's the logs, though, not the wall, so I should just change that already. He said that they were burning, right? How are they still intact? Huh. Literally just looking through everything now. I don't know. Wait, did he say he was burning? Papers? Eureka! Ambassador Plano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Thank you for the hint. I honestly forgot about that. I think that was last week. So I appreciate the hint. Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where'd all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polino is lying, do you? I do. I thought he was lying from the very beginning. I will not lie. No, there is no reason for him to lie. I still think he's lying. And I don't believe this testimony is wrong either. Man, I just feel there's some kind of twist he's gonna come up in. And if he is innocent, I'm sorry. But he is so sus this entire time. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like he is so sus that it's red herring. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, they want you to think it's him. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There is really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Logic. I mean, I'm gonna put the two fireplace things right together. Tora just suspects everyone with long hair. You literally say I suspect everyone, but I am always, almost always right. Every single time. And if I am suspecting somebody, I'm usually like, okay, that was really sus. That's understandable that I've come to the conclusion. And like, even with like Adrian or something in the past games, I was like, wait, did she do it? I don't think she did it. And then what do you know? She didn't do it. Oh my god. Surprise. I don't know. Korgoth, you always say everybody did it, but that's just like not true. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some Balinese ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, then I don't know what happened. Turn the wall around? If it does a full turn, it could be on the other side of the wall. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were removed into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from the room through here? Or through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. And you said that what's-her-name came from that room, right? Wow, I'm suspecting someone with short hair. Oh my god, I'm suspecting someone with short hair? That's crazy! According to Korgoth logic. It's okay, I suspect everyone who breathes. Guilty until proven innocent, I'm kidding. I don't think you're kidding. I feel like you're not kidding. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective Agent Sheena. What if it was Agent Lang? Wait. I need to look something up. Hold on. Sorry, I was looking up someone's eye color. Maybe it's contacts. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. To be fair, you also suspected Desiree right away and Iris, but that was fair. I don't think I suspected Iris, really. I was sitting here like, wait, there's no way Iris is who the game is making us think she is. Because I was like so flabbergasted, because I'm like, Iris seems so nice, unless, you know, she lost her memories or something, but then turns out Iris wasn't who the game made us think she is, and I love Iris. Iris is so nice. I think she's still one of my favorites from the original trilogy. Waffles! Waffles! Waffles. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Whoa, that's me. That's a waffle. Soaks your waffles in syrup for a long time. Soggy waffle. Also, the Quack, welcome in. I hope you're doing well as well. Iris was the unexpected side on that whole thing. I love Iris so much. I smile when I think of her, honestly. She's so nice. Tora, please. You don't want soggy waffle? Do you eat any waffle? Or soggy waffle's the exception? It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Sorry, okay, so let me tell you my train of thought. If Sheena is the killer, we haven't seen anything about Callisto. At all. And usually the games wrap up pretty nicely, right? They all come full circle. That's what we've learned in Ace Attorney. What if? No, this is why I was like looking up the eye color, because I was like, what if that's Callisto? And what if their perfume is burning green if we set it on fire? I'm just saying. That'd be funny. Time to go clock out. Have a safe drive. Clock out. I'll eat it, but it would be so much better. It could have been so much better. Yeah. No, I only like crispy waffles. Anything that's soggy, I want to throw up. I can't stand it. That's why I don't like pancakes as much. Because pancakes, I have to dip my pancakes in the syrup myself. I can't have this the syrup drenched on the pancakes because it gets so soggy and gross. I can't stand it. Everyone else is like, you don't like when the syrup soaks into the pancake? I'm like, no! Disgusting! Ew! Oh! I'm sorry if you like it like that. I'm so sorry. My personal preference. I can't stand it soggy. I can't. I want to throw up. No, that's why I like waffles more. I like a crisp, crunchy waffle. Also, probably prefer dipping it into something instead of having it drizzled on. Because I eat slow. So I like dipping my things, you know? Texture is rough. It is really rough. Pancakes are really good, by the way. Like I said, don't get me wrong. Pancakes are delicious. Especially when you get them really golden brown, like really golden. And it has that really good taste of butter. Like raw, melts in your mouth. It's so tasty. But I can't have stuff drenched on it like that. That's man, I wish I had blueberry pancakes. Not pancakes, sorry, waffles. Blueberry waffles sound great right now. I want chocolate chip waffles, honestly. I haven't had chocolate chip waffles in forever. We do have a waffle maker. Ooh, waffle. Oh, you know what sucks about the waffle maker though? Is it doesn't crisp up the waffle. It's like Belgian waffles, pretty much. So it's really soft and airy. So it's not crispy like how I like my waffles. And if you cook them too long, it feels like it burns it or something. Maybe I don't cook it enough. I don't know. Maybe I need that sweet spot. How about an Oreo omelet? Omelet? An Oreo omelet? I've never heard of adding anything to an omelet like that. What do? Do you put the Oreo in the egg? Like when it's cooking or something? I haven't had an omelet in a long time, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I usually, if I want an egg, I get just a over easy egg. Or I get scrambled eggs. Which, chat, I can cook a mean scrambled eggs. I learned how to cook it. And I think it was in college. I watched a video about how to cook eggs perfectly, and it's never left my brain, and it's just always something that I think about all the time. You smash some Oreos and add it to the egg mix. Oh, yeah, I've never thought about adding Oreo to that. Ever. Interesting. How does it taste? I never added chocolate or anything like that to egg. I'm very plain, by the way. This is just... Man, I really want some chocolate chip waffles. Ooh. Ooh. Waffles, I hope you know that every time I see you, I think of chocolate chip waffles every single time. I blame you for this. Not particularly good, apparently. Oh no! No, I have. No, I don't. I don't want that. Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Edgeworth, you literally said that when I said that I think Callisto is Sheena. I feel like that's the most jumping conclusions I could have ever gotten, ever. So... Shrugs. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into the room from the next one and instantly accused you. Hey Moss, thank you for the lurk! Have a good lurk! Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however. I know she's hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, it is... is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on mask. I keep on saying mask to mask. It's wrong every time. The mask 2 note. Two's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on it right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. I feel like I should make someone of a similar size to fit through the fireplace. I'm just saying. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Come on, Gummy, you can do it. All right, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go. Through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, detective. Listen, Edgeworth, you don't understand. Hyping yourself up for little things feels really good. Like, you got this. You got this. You're so talented. This is what I have to do every time in Baldur's Gate. Where I'm just like, you got this. You can kill this person, no problem. And then kills them when I cry. Gumshoe is the only one who won't talk back when Edgeworth bosses him around. You're so right. You're so right. I love this music. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. I mean, you could fit. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Look at Steez. No sneeze? Okay, no sneeze. Okay, I changed mine. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Beverly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Tickle's nose. No, stop! I'll tickle nose. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Alagaros' whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. I'm telling ya! I gave you my theory, Edgeworth. I'm just saying. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. Have approximately 0.0001% of the picture? Damn it, we're only that far into the case. Damn, this case is long! What if you wanted to go, but God said, not yet. There's still more mysteries to solve. We can't just ignore that call. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Well, or was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gather you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boasted while I do that? Confident.
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know.
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for you for your sake.
Why are you guys spinning?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. He really doesn't want her to be a thief.
Let her have her dreams. Why are you guys spinning? Yay! It looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. A spin. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective.
Looks like you could use the fireplace like a door, sir.
God forbid women do anything.
Let her steal all your money from your bank account, Edgeworth. Let her dreams be dreams.
I don't know. I saw someone else spin, and I spin too.
Women's. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. I'm just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Just do it! Do it! We have to redistribute wealth. Exactly. Your jacket has gone quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit. The unburned ink got... Wait, really? Ink? Oh? Sheena, do you want to show us your outfit? Bowser's communism? Exactly. We love Bowser communism. If I'm not winning, Bowser's communism's great! I love it! Hello and welcome to Lockpicking Lawyer. Today I have a special treat for you. The special Bubbly's Lock. That said, to only be openable with the Yadagross's key. However, I suspect it has a fatal flaw. Pushing it open. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. Pats him on the head. You did good job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill on the trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean. But, you know, clean your coat? I see. Very well then, as you wish. I just like to imagine that he has like a big streak on his coat that he just has forever until, you know, the next 3 games, you know? Clean it anyway? Clean it anyway. Get a new coat. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes. That's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Wait, there's a period. Handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? There you go. Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Let's go! To be continued! Go drink some water. I feel like my... You know when you're like in the back of your nose, like in your throat, you feel like a bunch of like snot or something? I feel like I have that.
progress. I thought you said poggers for a second. I was gonna be like, huh? BRB, gonna go grab something to eat. Yeah. Please. Go take care of yourself. But you have to tell us what you get to eat, okay? Let's go! Sheena, I suspect you of murder! Do you have a black streak on you at all? Agent Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs never do. They know the real fury of the elder wolves. This gives me an idea. See, okay, so my idea, let me just tell you. So, I've always like called all of you guys Tygonauts, but I never knew how to like differentiate like followers with subscribers. Like if I should give subscribers like a more fancier name than Tygonauts, or vice versa. And I think I remember when I first started, I was thinking about calling followers Cubs. Because they're like not astronauts, right? They are followers. But then like the Tygonauts are like the subscribers. And I totally forgot about that until now. That wasn't a thing until like what was that, 3 years ago? Holy moly. Lang Z says, got a source on that proverb? Lang Z says, you don't need sources. We don't need a source page at all on this document. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. The question is Lang in on the ring, or is it being hit under his nose completely? That's what I want to know. I want to say he doesn't know. If Sheena is having to do with it anyway, which I assume yes. Not sure about Cubs. Feels odd for me. I don't know why. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't use it. So I don't know. It's freaking been 3 years, and I'm still trying to think of like what to call everybody. It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Your glasses are stupid! Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babalese ink, they were all of Zangfa denominations. Demonations? Demonini. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. Lang Z says, please note that WinRAR is not free software. Oh no. Lang Z says, you can download RAM off your onto your PC. Yes. We don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfa is in financial chaos as we speak. I love him though. I love his design so much. His little fang is so nice. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the economy. Or wait, what? It's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zangfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smugglers down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. What is WinRAR, by the way? I do not know what that is, and I feel like I should ask. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault.
A program that unzips folders? Oh. Zip file unpacker? Compressing program that people used to use a lot? Wait, why? Doesn't your computer just automatically do it? You just right click it. Unless I'm misunderstanding. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. If it didn't used to do that? Oh, I see. Weird. I've only known for it to do that. That's so weird. Can you guys tell I didn't have a PC? I didn't have a PC until a few years ago. Alabaster Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough.
Did I give him loud voice? I feel like that's the senile old voice. Wasn't something computers could do years back? Also, when you downloaded some things, it would be zipped and you had to have a program to open them. That's so weird. That's so funny that I just had no idea about that at all. Is this what it feels like when someone talks about cassette tapes? Or CDs. A magical CD. Wait, it comes by default now? I still use WinRAR. No, it's default. You just right click and you can zip it or unzip it. I've always known for my computer to do that. That's really weird. Like even on my Mac, I could do that. Which is why I think that's really weird and strange that that was a thing. Generation Gap. So is the first Norton for the premium security. Premium. If only I was able to think. Wait, I thought if I was able. Should I give him? If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! Me. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it.
Excuse me.
I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Ling! A moment! Oh, what did it say? Oh, gumshoe. That was fast. You, Wolfman! And the secretary lady! Hold it! Objection, pal!
He did it. He did the objection. Look at him. He object. He did it. He did the thing.
Oh, I love Gumshoe. He did it! He did the thing! Objection! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? My man! The myth, the legend. Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed, I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Baba investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit on the truth. Oh? Sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very
well. I'll supervise you until the end.
Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day?
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight.
I'm just blaming her for murder. Sending her to jail immediately.
And the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Yeah, this is the same time!
Oh, I love when they do that. Good. I can't imagine what's going on in your head. Definitely not Phoenix. Definitely not. Huh. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way.
God, I love them! Please don't be evil, Sheena, please.
I like you, though. I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you got in Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure.
Double points. Double.
For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal. Dude, guys, I think the point emote is my favorite emote. I think that is easy to say. I think it's my favorite emote that I have. I feel like I don't use it as often as, like, I think we use it here in chat. But I love it so much. It's really good. I do use it quite a bit. Did she respond the glasses back on her face? She just, like, blinks and they appear. Surely not Phoenix. He wouldn't think of Phoenix at all. No, not at all. No, no, no. And established exactly who it was that Case saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? Do you usually use it here in chat because it's good for situations? Yeah, especially with Ace Attorney and stuff. That's kind of what made me want to do a point. As well as that I like doing the points! If I go into someone's stream or something like that where I'm like, oh, it's you! You know what I mean? I don't know. I need to use my emotes more, honestly. I feel like I could use them a lot more. And be goofy with them and stuff like that in other people's chats. That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case.
It's Tora. It's me. Hi.
The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended?
And what do you mean? Hold on, let me look up. Callisto, you...
I don't want to get spoilers. I'm scared if I keep looking it up, I'm gonna get spoiled. So I'm not. We're just so close to the end, and I don't wanna... It's too fresh, you know? Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. I just want to look at Yu's pants. That's it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to because that's why I kind of stopped, because I was like, how often are we gonna see her full body drawing of Callisto Yu? But I'm pretty sure she had like long blue pants. I'm back. What'd you get to eat?
Tell me.
And can I have some? I'll get to that in a second, but first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it.
She had blue slack pants. Did she have a long blue coat, by chance? I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babel East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off because I assumed this was a man when I first saw this. Silly me. You know, we like, it usually could be a woman. No, waist-length jacket? Shit. Never mind. But still could. I mean, nothing's stopping her from putting a different jacket on. Ham and cheese sandwich and the last of the cinnamon buns roll Shebas. Sheba rolls. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please, tell us what happened when you chased the Yagarasu to the 3rd floor.
Can do.
God, I hope we get answers today. I hope we actually get really, really deep into this game. Because the past couple streams have just been kind of like nothing burgers, you know? Especially 2 streams ago. With butts and old bag. So I'm like, oh, please give us a lot of information. Please, 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 please. I chased the Yagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. And she was chasing her for a while. How did she not see her going to the fireplace? She was pretty close to her. The Yagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. Been set up for like 4 streams. I know, right? It's taken forever. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? Man, she was fast to loop around. Holy moly. The time I had turned on the lights, the Yagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean? Why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped down through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that that person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yagarasu had left through the door, they would have had run right into this person.
Take that!
This is who the suspicious person would have ran into. Huh? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you sure you're not losing it? I haven't lost anything, and certainly not my mind. Maybe not, but you definitely have the wrong person. What? Is it Sheena then? What? Or maybe you're just terrible with not only logic, but names as well. What? She had to have run past... Kay, though. I guess it is Sheena. Okay.
Take that!
This gives us a lot of investigations to do. I'll spoil that you're past the bulk of it for your sanity's sake. I see.
Hell yeah. Yes.
If the person ran past Kay, they couldn't run into her? Your answer is Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon... Oh... I guess it was like after this point. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. So I presented Gumshoe first, as he was in the area, but apparently the game didn't like that either. I see. Hey, Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yagarasu could not... Oh. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. She appeared pretty quick. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, that's right, he also came running. I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Let alone all 3 of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible routes, or escape routes, from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Ling aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with a revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babalese side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. Haughty?
Howdy with the body.
You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's own window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasa's escape. I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. Also, I presented Gumshoe. Oh, I read that already. Whoops, sorry. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but could she have thrown out her outfit? Like the one she had on and then gotten into this outfit? Or like had this outfit on underneath or whatever? I'm gonna drink some more water really quick. Hold on. I was gonna say, I realized that in like the past 2 hours, I think I only drank like 1 drink of water or 2 drinks of water, so I'm just like, oh god. No wonder my throat is feeling that, I thought. Humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasa's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. Ah, man, my throat. I don't know if I need to cough it out or what. What the heck? The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. I don't know, third game made a pretty good argument? What do you mean? What? The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. Oh my gosh. Drake, welcome in. How you doing? Ugh. About people flying? Oh. Maximilian Galactica flying fabulously in the distance. Woo-hoo-hoo. How you doing, Drake? I hope you are doing well. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Is that when, the lights got all funky and you saw the Yatagarasu and stuff like that? Fire. This is when the fire was happening, right? Or is this after the first fire and then it was the second fire? What do we know about the picture again? Let me looky. What had taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place? I mean, could it have also been just a scrap of whatever from the fires? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Take that!
I'm gonna do it. Hell yeah. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu. Oh yeah, because this happened before this moment. Like way before. He wouldn't be like Yatagarasu wouldn't be escaping. Yeah. Yeah. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. That piece is valid too. What was the other valid piece? However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. The picture, I'm assuming? Oh, I see. Because it also says on the photo, I think, right? That it happened after the 1st fire. Yeah. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is. And now the Yatagarasu escaped, I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Huh, as I thought. Look how my tongue went when I said that. Flat. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? I mean, he's valid. That is very true. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Oh, that smile. Oh my god. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Valid, but sometimes they have to explain themselves. Yeah. I have made it! I'm doing good! How about yourself? Hope everyone is doing well. Work go burr. Yeah, I hope you've been well. I am doing good myself. I need a doll. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? But also, I'm glad that you've been doing well. I hope work isn't too stressful, Drake. Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Oh, her eyes are so pretty. Like, that's like a really good red. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Baba. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. No, the music! No! And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. 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 Good for you. Good for you. Oh shit! I didn't mean to read that. Or I didn't mean to press on. She's got a pretty smile. She really does. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Lang, stay out of this. Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. It definitely was. It was so. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuses for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be a killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm waiting for her to say, no. I will not apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. Because that's what good partners do! And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test. Let's see if she is really worthy of your trust. What a good boy. A good boy. This promises to be interesting. If she is Callisto, she's holding back her laugh very well. Maybe that's why she's staying silent. Maybe that's what all the dots are for. During the first Revelie's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Press!
Hold it!
Press. Pressa.
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police on the Beverly's side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. That's so cute, man. Aww. She may be a murderer, but that's cute. I guess so. I just like the relationship, Lang's and Sheena's. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh. I kind of had a feeling you were gonna say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell them the other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yalagarasu that had appeared in Babal.
Hold it!
Knife deep into the moon. It's gonna hurt. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babal, correct? Yes. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yalagarasu. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. God, I love her dress. Fuck. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their researches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. You did that alone? Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over.
Hold it!
Meow, meow, meow.
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office? I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office. Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal! I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Oh. I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issues with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. He took the damage noise. That's really funny. I like that. What I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena. The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was able to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
Sure. You were able to catch even a glimpse. You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. It's heckin' cold today. It was like 1 degree last night. Fahrenheit. Oh, sorry, I burped again. But yeah, it was like 1 degrees. And 1 degree? No S. And I was just like, whoa. That's heckin' cold. Oh my god. But, now it seems to be a tiny bit warmer. It's still freezing. But more than 1 degree. I really hate to repeat myself. Oh. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? It's like -1 Celsius today, but it feels colder today. What is 1 Celsius? -1 Celsius, what is that? Looks it up. That should be around 30. Yeah. 30. 30 degrees. 30 degrees. 30. I'm glad I was able to get that correct at least. Because I was like, wait, 0 is 32 for you guys. So 30 has to be around -1 or something like that. 30's not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but you still need a freaking hat and stuff. Never mind, it's bad. Galaxius, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate if you wouldn't interrupt us with super fluid comments. Yeah, it's not that bad, but for real, it's what is FSR? You keep using FSR, Ev, and I don't know what that means. Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused for some reason. I see. I mean, if it's wind chill probably doesn't help either. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes to the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? That's my subordinate you're talking about. I'm Dave, and I'm doing great. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you can get some good rest. To be honest, I'm actually really skeptical that the girls Yatagarasu even exists. Why? You throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Wait, did she say that to anybody else? Did she say that she's the Yatagarasu to anybody else? Surely. If I just forget. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, But as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. Didn't she proudly exclaim it? Yeah, but I don't know if she did it when everyone else was in the room or not. Jasmine, hello, welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Hope you're well.
There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh my god, like my ears have been dented. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? I will in due time. The escape route of the Atagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it? Wait, sorry, I'm like losing my mind. Then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? I'm good. Heck yeah, glad to hear. Then the first map released fire. Okay, this is the first one. While I was searching, I heard a scream come from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Atagarasu. Okay, but like, he went to the fireplace. And you didn't see them? That's crazy! That's crazy! Are you blind or something? I don't understand. This one?
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Lang, shut your mouth. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. That's crazy. Crazy. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabaston office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well...
Yay! Dang, 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 dang.
Man, I missed this song! I haven't listened to it in forever! Ah! Oh, I miss it so much. Hold on.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, I missed the song. Oh, it's so good! This is easily my favorite song in I think all of Ace Attorney. I am not gonna lie. There are a lot of good songs in Ace Attorney, but this one is like so much more hype to me. Well, Alabas isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Your fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Atagarasu didn't escape to the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Sorry. Just got punched in the face. Now do you see? That's a bop and a half. It's like 10 bops and a half. Like, what a good freaking song, man. If the Atagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. All the bops, every bop. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Atagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Atagarasu, or shall I? Music's gonna stop here, I bet you. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Atagarasu, you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then, you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place K under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now, or forever hold your peace. How dare you make K look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Hey guys. Hey guys, I think I'm right. I think this is Callista. The shaking? I feel like she's trying not to laugh. I drinks the rest of my soda. He's sweating. Oh, Sheena? Oh god, yeah, it's her! It's her! I fucking lose my mind! It's fucking her! I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I liked her. I hate her! All the way back at the start? What do you mean? That laugh. Oh my god. Laughing together is funny. But I feel like you can't say you called it because you never said anything in chat. Obviously you're not allowed to say anything in chat, but how do we know? Rusted, hello, welcome in. Sorry for your loss, Tora. I'm sad. Gra has the receipt. How? What do you mean? What is the receipt? Do you have a picture? It's not that serious. You don't need a picture. It's fine. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? Ooh. Oh, wait, though. Wait, though. That smile? Okay. Tell him only so I didn't spoil it in case I was right. I see. Ow. You... Shut up. I was just like, what did I even say? And then I'm like, wait, oh yeah, okay. She's so pretty though. I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that was that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Oh, she's so... Oh my god, that freaking glare. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than more speculation. Ah! I'm sorry. The autographs are... It's the look. Every time she does that look. Smile, that damned smile. It's so good. What the hell? The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? Oh my god. If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. Give her the look. We need to play Slay the Princess again. That update happened a while ago, and I just haven't gone back to it yet. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. The pristine cut is on discount. Oh, you guys should go buy Slay the Princess if you haven't already. It's pretty good. I know. And that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently. Do I have a specific? It doesn't look like it. Or do I need to show the testimony?
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Plano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were... Sorry, the music started playing and I immediately was like, yes! The ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Man, I'm so disappointed. She got me. She got me. And just what is so funny? Eb, I have to ask, what made you think this was Callisto? What gave it away? Because she didn't act anything like her. And that's a wild guess. If you guess that just out of the blue without any evidence. It just, what is so funny? Her pose? What about her pose? Hold on. Callisto. What about her pose? It's different.
Dun dun dun.
She doesn't have her hand on her hip like she does with her other self. Yeah, literally every image I see is like totally different poses. I'm so glad I didn't look her up. Because I see the spoilers now. Ash's proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? Hold on, I'll go to the VOD and grab Sheena in case 3. Yeah. Oh, sorry, in the screenshot? Yeah. I can barely contain my laugh. Sheena in case 3. Honestly, might as well get the clip. Sorry, I'm trying to go back to my freaking Twitch page. It's too many tabs. Ash's proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, typing Callisto, you says Sheena right underneath. God damn, what a spoiler that is. In that case, let's hear your counter argument. Whew, my counter argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Come on, why are you even still hiding it? We already know. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Yeah, but she's wearing contacts. Like, she has like black eyes or brown eyes or whatever it is. I didn't look up close because all I did was like look up a picture and I'm like, oh, there she is. To just confirm her eyes. Oh no, she became a vampire. Oh, my bad. It just looks like she does look like a Starion. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating firewall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used a fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. No, this music stopped. Fuck! No! We didn't even get to the good part! Ah! Ah! And there you have it, my counter-argument. Sent in DMs. I guess. She's like totally different lips though. Like, this is a different person to me. Even though she still did the head tilt thing. I don't know. I still would have been like, yeah. It's just the same similar pose. I don't know. I don't think I would have went like, yes, that's totally her. 100%. Sorry, flipping back and forth. That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. Oh no. You think Kay's gonna do something? At the time, it was just a wild guess. I was like, huh, these poses are very similar. Is this accidental? Well, because it's like, even with like poses and stuff, I'm like, yeah, that's very similar. I don't know. I guess I personally wouldn't have been like, yes, that's her. Because it is different enough. Hold on, let me just show you guys. Let me take a minute to save these, and I can show you guys on stream immediately. That way you guys can see what I'm talking about. Can you guys tell I'm just like typing random letters or numbers? Anything? I should have added music. I should have kept going and had music play while I did this, because now we're just sitting in silence. Okay, so here is you. And here is... Bop. So yes, they're still doing the same head tilt. But like, I don't know. It feels different enough. Like, obviously she could be wearing makeup, cover with the freckles, different lipstick, and all that stuff. But I don't know. Like, I guess the lips just felt so much more defined. I just figured that was a lip thing. The lawyer's leaning far back, yeah. And like the hands on the hip, like, it's a different like angle of the body. There's no coincidences, is my mindset during this. Oh, I mean, of course. But I don't know. I'm just saying, I guess, my mindset of like why I wouldn't have put two and two together, I guess, until right before. Or when I did, when I said it out loud. I don't know, because a lot of people do the same pose. I mean, even look at freaking Edgeworth and Phoenix where they're pointing. They're not the same person, but they still point. Gumshoe. I don't know, I guess I'm just like, people do the same poses. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of the rest of it to us. I'm just gonna say, I always thought if Sheena was wearing a wig. I don't think I noticed that either, really. I don't know, I just thought it was hair. I thought she was okay. I thought she was fun, and I'm sad about it, okay? I'm just sad. This is just me being sad. And I don't want to believe it, but it's true. You know? It's just sad. Okay, because I really did think Sheena was a really good, fun design and character, and now I'm just sad that it's just Callista. It's a good twist, but... But okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This seemed like a last-second twist. I don't know. Really hard to say, honestly. This case you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Like, I'm okay with it being the twist, I guess. Like, I'm not, like, sad about that, I guess. I'm okay with twists. I like twists. I guess I just, like, maybe wish there was more leading up to it. And maybe there was. Like I said, we knew Callisto was going to be in this case at some point, and she had to be important. We had to send her to jail at some point. So as soon as I learned that Sheena might have been the murderer, I'm like, Callisto? That's the only reason why I put 2 and 2 together. One neat theory is that Yu is so frantic about her makeup, almost as if it's more extensive than you'd assume, like a disguise. Yeah. No, if it was the same exact pose with the hand on the hip and everything, I would have been like, yes, exactly. I totally get it. But all it was like the head tilt up, which even Lang does that too, I'm pretty sure, was the head tilt. So I was just like, oh yeah, they're just the same person. They do very similar poses and they do everything in sync together. So I just like chalked it up to that. And maybe that was the trick all along, right? The game devs wanted you to think that. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you will get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? See, look, like he's even like doing like a head kind of up, like looking down on you. Like, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Adepts didn't want to make it too apparent, presumably. I mean, understandable. Honestly, I'd rather it be a shock, like all of a sudden, like, whoa! Than, learning about it way early, right? Sheena, please. Show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see. New theory, Lang is also Callisto. Yeah, he's doing the same pose. He could be. It could be Callisto. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? Like, if she went into a laughing fit, like you mean? That kind of reveal? I mean, that's kind of what just happened. But I think I'd rather have it this way, I think, than like hearing her laugh earlier and going, wait a minute, laughing? You're not allowed to laugh. Only Callisto can laugh. Like, I'm ready whenever you are. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. Bruh! I'm about to look at your outfit and see if there's any ink stains on your outfit. That would literally just end all of this. Rotating fireplace was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used a fireplace. How can you? Do I have proof of the stain from Gumshoe? I don't think so. Shit. Well, I guess I can't use it after all. Day, welcome in! Hello! How are you doing? How was your day? I just got extremely early out of the out-of-pocket conversation. No, I just think the pose isn't close enough to make a decision. I don't know. Oh, I see there was a nut. I'm sorry, I missed it. I missed the nut. Nut! By the way, you guys thought I sneezed on stream last time when I did the... Hold on. Like, you guys thought it was a freaking sneeze? I can't believe it. I yowl every time at the end of stream and you thought it was a sneeze? Oh, sorry. I had to get that out of my system. I've been thinking about that. It was a sneeze. It wasn't a sneeze. It was like, ah! It scared me. It scared me. Because, like, as you guys know, I can hear back my voice. Like, I hear everything. So when I did the gow, it scared me when I did it. It was so loud. I wasn't expecting it to be that loud. That was just me who thought it was a sneeze. No, like 2 other people I thought it was a sneeze too, in like the chat or Discord or something like that. I thought. It does sound like a sneeze. It's not a sneeze, it was like gow! 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 We try setting her on fire. Whoa! Korgoth, we could just tell her to take off her clothes and burn the clothes. Why do you have to set her on fire? Do not set her on fire. What the fuck? That's so morbid. Why? How do I prove it? I'll go. What do you guys think if I sneezed? And I went, okay. Maybe it's not this spot then. I can't get the clothing for Gumshoe. That sounds adorable. What am I on? 3, okay. So who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. I mean, there are many suspicious things in Mr. Cochin's office, so now we just have to figure out what is the suspicious thing. The wire on the clock was suspicious. What was the guitar pick? What was the point of this? Oh, wait, that was outside, right? Never mind. And then also the paper too. That was suspicious. When the office is sus, always. Apparently, Sheena's family name in Japanese can be read as wig. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? The freaking name even says like wig. Are you? That's crazy. That's insane. I can't believe that. Well, I guess we'll do the wire first, because why not?
Objection!
No, the music again went away. I'm sad. Why you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation? Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Shut up. Standing there insulting Antelope agents. You better not be insulting that... insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Why are you sweating? Why are you drenched in sweat? Did I find something that you didn't like? That you didn't want me to find? A length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. That's some thick sweat. She's very sweaty. What can I say? Women sweat. We got a problem with that? What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? Take water. We still need Tora to do that. No! I need to make a new sub goal. Now that you reminded me. I don't know, maybe take water would be a thing sometime. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I'm scared of it. I think I'll probably go. But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... Just everyone just being so shocked. That was so good. I got no issues with that, but dang. Looks like double the droplet size. Listen, sometimes some girlies are a little sweatier than other... Sometimes they just have a little more sweat. I remember when I was in high school, I sweat all the time. A lot. Uncontrollably. It was awful. Especially when it was winter and we wore jackets and stuff, which is why I also don't like wearing closed off clothes. Maybe this is too much information. I don't know. Either way, I am still gonna say it anyway. And Tara's, hi, welcome in. No, because wearing big hoodies without the opening gets too hot for me, and I just like sweat really bad, and it's just gross. I don't want to do it. I'd rather be cold. But if I wear an open jacket, like this is what I do at winter every single time. It's only when it gets to like 10 degrees or whatever is when I'm like, oh, I don't want to have my jacket open because the wind and stuff, so I close my jacket. But I always keep it open, like wide open, to the point where you can see my jacket underneath my big jacket. Does that make sense? Because I have this big winter jacket that I always wear when it's, you know, winter. And then I have my pin jacket, you know? And I need to show off the pins, so I have to leave the winter jacket open, you know? That evidence was simply you found out through that girl's machine, right? How do you know about it? Oh wait, did you see it in the third case? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
Look at her face. She's so pretty.
No. You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence, anyway. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
Pretty smile.
They used it in the third case in front of her and Lang. Yeah, okay. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because the person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there was one occasion that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Here?
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I mean, Gumshoe could have done that, like right now. I mean, she could have got rid of evidence too, so it probably wasn't even worth it. I believe the room next to Mr. Koshin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. God, look at her back, too. I'm sorry. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu why? Reading! But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? Is it a different change of clothes by chance? An experiment? As if this detective has the brains for the high science. Or for high science? What? Poor Gumshoe. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yaragarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babuli's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Oh, thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
She just dug her own hole, didn't she? Yeah, they are mine. Wow, thank you. These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. Objection! I got a warrant in the last 5 seconds. I can look at them all I want. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright. So go ahead and examine whatever you like. I'm gonna read this out really quick. After all, I have nothing to hide. I need to go to the restroom, so I will be right back. Please use this chance yourselves to go to the bathroom, go get a snack, go stretch, go do all the things you gotta go do, please. And I'll be right back, okay? Okay, get back. Not cute. Stop it. Stop it. Not cute. Stop it. Stop it. Am I small enough? I think I'm small enough. Maybe? Maybe? You tore Spard. Stop it! No! Also, Terrence, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. It's weird to hear my voice. It was silent in this room, by the way. Like, because there's like the BRB screen and everything, and then I start talking, and I'm just like, whoa! Booming voice. I boom. You're small. Enough. Wait. Shut up. Shut up, Korga. Shut up. I'm not small. I'm literally average. What the fuck? It's always adorable. What the fuck? Of which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir?
The coat.
I'd like to examine the coat. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Whoa, look how disgusting that is. Oh my god, look how much ink there is on the coat. That's crazy.
Wow, you said this is yours, right? Huh. Interesting. It appears you meant to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. Burn it. Burn it. Burn the jacket. That should probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in this absence of evidence, you know. You literally said it was your jacket, and this is the ink that was in the fireplace. How is this not good evidence? Why would you keep that coat? Yeah, why wouldn't you burn it? I guess you wouldn't have time to, because she was too busy, like, investigating, quote unquote. Tell me lies, tell me lies.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat, the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. Oh, what? How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for you to praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat hem is, or what the dark substance on the coat hem is, yes. Oh? And you think you can do that? Of course I can. Burned your property? What is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat?
Take that!
Valise ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink into that back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babali's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. I need a freeze frame of her, like, whoosh. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but you're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babali's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
Hey, Richard. Hello. Welcome in. Why do you have a gun?
Put the gun down. 15 freeze frames on my Switch? Really? That's hilarious. I love that. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babyliss ink. Burn it! We can find out whether that is Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that's Babyliss ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you, here and now, what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't playing it weird anymore anyway. Then why don't you just get rid of it? Why did you keep it, silly? Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches.
I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then if I could please have one, Kay. We can get this experiment underway. Under arrest a real fake Yatagarasu? That was kind of cool. The flame! It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces, which means...
Na, na, na.
I've heard this song so much today, I'm happy. Kay is awesome. I love Kay so much. I just like how it smoke bombs. Oh my, that definitely feels like something Kay, like how Kay would pronounce it. Does that count as a mic drop? I think so. Babyliss ink is a product of wood crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you! I've never heard the name before in my life. That manner of speaking, that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? Smell her! Smell her! Does she smell like this? I have to know. You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. Tora, you can't just go around smelling women. Listen! If you smell good enough, I don't have to lean in and sniff. I should be able to smell it from a distance. I love how Francisca is in the constant state of angrily pulling her whip for the entire scene here. She's so angry. Oh, city block went up in green flames. That'd be really bad. Oh, look, a third fire for the day. Hey, Misties, welcome in. Oh. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. I love how epic, like, I be using epic. I love how epic this scene is. I just love how intense it is, I guess. It's really good. I think it's the music. It's always the music, every time. God damn it. This world, and even though you have proven I'm guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt, if you don't have this one piece of evidence, I can go scot-free rule. I mean, technically we're not in court, so, I mean, can it really work? Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto Yu? Rips off her hair. Watch it not be a wig at all, and it's just like colored, like dyed hair, like white. You know? That'd be really funny. I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto Yu with this, and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto Yu. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss... I'm trying to say Callisto Yu for a second. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. Oh, I love Sirius K. Oh my god, it's so cool. I heard from my father, Byrne Faraday. Byron or Byrne? Is it Byrne? Or hold on a sec, holding? Oh! Blow! Sorry, I'm just like jamming to the song. I'm just dancing. How was your stream? How was your birthday stream? How would it go? Happy birthday! We're dancing too? Hell yeah! Welcome, Raiders! I'm making myself big by accident. Sorry. I'm getting closer. Hi, guys. How is it going? Nightwing Live, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. How was your stream, my Raiders? Hello, hello, welcome in. I'm all no! Always young forever. No, I hope it was a really good time though. I was able to watch a couple minutes and stuff, but I hope it was really good. You're making me want to play what's it called? What's it called? What's that game called? Oh no! The one where you put the houses on and then you get land and shit. What's it called? I literally played it for like a month, and then I haven't played it since. What's it called? Oh no! I have to raid and dip because we have some volunteer work to attend. But please babysit my chat for me. Be careful, they bite. It's fine. I bite back. It's fine. I got the teeth for it, see? And then make my teeth like extra big. Ah. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for the raid. Hope you take care of yourself after a long stream. And once again, happy birthday. Ew. One final stream with the 1.0 model. Oh, I can't wait to see the new model. I'm excited. Don't bite me, I can't take it. What about a small bite? Like, if you don't bite me, I won't bite back. How about that? We do not bite. We just toot quite a lot. Oh no. Well, we just we found the person who's the murderer for this case. So, Raiders, if you need to go, if you need to raid and run as well, I totally understand. Please go take care of yourselves. This is the final case in Ace Attorney investigations, and we're literally talking to the murderer right now. So I will give you guys quite a bit of time to tab out if you need to go or lurk or whatever you gotta go do. Did I introduce myself? Hello, my name is Spacey Tora, Space Tiger, variety streamer and artist, and like I said, we're playing Ace Attorney investigations. And if I haven't introduced already, or if I have introduced myself already, I'll give this. Hello, here's me. Hello. This is my artwork right here. If you like art, which I'm assuming you do, because Blue's also a very fantastic artist, you should definitely go check them out if you haven't already, chat. But I am a tiger. Here is my human form, my furry form, and also my mascot Solar down in the bottom left corner there. Very cute, very nice. But yes, oh, thank you, Ev. If you also want to buy my merch, I recently have merch. We're also having my 3rd year anniversary this month in 15 days, just about. 15, 16, something like that. On the 31st, I think, is my anniversary. So, if you guys have any questions you would like to ask me, we're doing a Q&A. You can follow the marshmallow link that Eb has linked in the chat. And ask any question you like, as many questions as you want, as long as it's TOS safe. And I will read them on stream, and I'll answer all you guys' questions. Hi, Nat, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Did someone say merch? Oh my god. Thank you for the merch shout out again. How you doing, Nat? Hope you're doing well. Oh man, that's some good art. People should totally follow that artist. Oh my god, flips my hair. I forget, what is this image? Here, I can show more art because I have it pulled up already. I also did like something like this. Oh my god, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And also, if you want to check out the merch, I mean, like, wow, look, there's the merch. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So pretty, so nice. Big cat, oh, big. And big cat. Big cat, big cat. I feel like, guys, I feel like I'm gonna have to get Big Cat catching on as a nickname for me, please. Just like, hi, Big Cat. I like it. I like it a lot. I was called that like a while ago, and I'm like, wait. Okay, I like that. I'm stealing and taking it. And now I want it to be a thing. Okay, Big Cat, Big Cat. You know, I feel like you would like to play Atlas. I think has been Katos and other big animals. Yeah, I love Atlas. I actually have played all of Atlas. And now I'm like really excited for... I'm really excited for any more updates because I love Atlas. Atlas is a great time. If you guys also haven't played Atlas, you guys should definitely go check it out. Very good game. Even if you are not a furry, I still should say check it out. It's a really good, like, what's it called? A platformer RPG. So listen to Big Cat though. Yeah, please, please, please. I was very much in a phase of playing Atlas for like a whole month or something like that, or a couple weeks. I'm not a furry. I love that. Better dungeoning than a lot of MMORPGs. Yeah, exactly. And plus you can be a cute little animal. And also, I'm also a furry, so I'm just like, I always give this game like a 10 out of 10, honestly. And it's made by like one person, so go give them all the support. Go support indie developers, you know? I punched my entire not a furry, but... Okay, I am a furry, but... It works, it works. I really like the movement of it. It's so good, right? And the weapons feel very good. It feels so nice. Very, very, very good. I'll always sing high praises for it. Movement is really snappy. Platforming is good. It's just a jolly good time. Yeah, I was on lag because my friend Jin lives in Australia and I'm connecting to their game. So I experienced like a tiny bit of lag and it wasn't even that bad. Like I could still like guard. It was different timing for the guard, but like it was really easy to like, you know, just get it. It's very fun. Very much like it. Just so snappy. Oh man, making me play Atlas now. I love that game so much, man. Oh, waits for it so patiently. Okay, so for any of you who do not want spoilers, I'm going to continue playing Ace Attorney again. This is your last warning. If you do not want spoiled who the killer is of this whole chapter, or I guess the villain of the game, I guess you should say. My mission here is to complete Or complete. She wants to play more Atlas. Yeah! You did it. You did the thing. You made me want to play Atlas. It sucks because I played like... I didn't play Bandit, actually. I played like Mage and Tank, which I love Fighter, by the way. The Fighter class is so good. Oh, love it so much. But I love the Bell weapon a lot. Sorry, I'll get back into the game. Just fangirling over this. Let me make myself a little smaller so I can see the text box. Perfect. Spoil the killer. We're the friends we made along the way. Oh my god! The killer was the friend? We'll always have an olive branch to the people who want to be friends. Another derailed tangent. Listen! This is what happens. Okay. Then is stored under the right conditions. A fingerprint can be reserved for decades. For anyone who doesn't care about spoilers, and I'll catch you up to what happened. So the killer, we found her perfume bottle 7 years ago. And we are now currently presenting that evidence right now that this is her bottle. We have evidence of her fingerprints on this bottle, so we have fingerprints for her now, is what I'm assuming this is getting to. Never seen the ADHD tag being so well applied than here. Yeah. Oh my god, you should have saw me on Monday, last Monday. It was really bad. It was so bad. The ADHD was like off the rails. Under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be reserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if you were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? I feel right at home now. Hell yeah, I'm glad. No, there's a lot of moments of ADHD. This is why, like I said, I want to get tested. And that's gonna be soon. Soon. I'll be tested soon. Oh my god! Okay, maybe I don't like that smile. Limbus, hello, welcome, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. She's still going! JoJo pose. 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 That's funny you say that. I'm actually watching JoJo's right now. Oh, it looks like you've seen right through me yet again. 7-page. Yeah. Oh, this music. It's back. Welcome back, look at me. Yeah. I'm from Blue Raid, but I had to dip for a second right after. Yeah, no worries. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you... So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. See, look at that face. Look at that smile. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. But then that other smile was not, I don't know about that one. Tora's biting us and we're tooting. Are you tooting because of the biting? Oh, I love this. This is fun. All these characters should start a fighting game. They should. To be fair, Phoenix, right, does appear in a fighting game. What was it? Capcom versus Marvel? Sheena, you're... Oh no, not the kazoo. I apologize in advance. Anyway, hopefully you can understand what I'm saying. I will try to be as vocal as possible. This is such an awkward time to be using a kazoo. This is so serious of a conversation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The past week, what is the listening? No one not with there. Country audio. You all understand because you know them. What is it today? Oh my god, what is it? Liar. Liar. What is you? What time you get? And how did not live with the rest of brother? And now I know your name, you. Yeah, I'm the dad of my son. Let's take a photo of him. Hey, Dad.
I really want to voice this because this is such a huge moment for Kay. Hold on, I'm pausing the kazoo for like a minute and then I'll go back to kazoo. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. Don't laugh. What is wrong with you? You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too possessed. Such laughable honesty. No! 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 I'm going to beat her up. Kay! You let Kay go right now, pal. You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... It should be me! It should have been me, not him! Also, hey Thrash, welcome in for real. Hi. I think we can suspend the kazoo. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. Are you? But that's impossible. My father was the one who created the little thief. Or created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Do I say it? No. Tora, no. Just talk! You have no idea what I was gonna say. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea what I was gonna say. Why does it have 3 legs? You're just transparent as a window. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Did you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... I feel like I'm confused. I literally have reason to believe it's all 3 of these guys. I'm just saying. It's all 3 of them? Is that just what it is? Is it gonna be all 3 of them? Because Yatagarasu has a cane. Clearly, the answer is an old riddle.
Maybe I got them all. That's my sister here. What is that?
Was it just two of them? Sorry. Sorry, this is like such a serious part, and I'm just like, I have so many questions. And I really want it to be heard too, because I'm just like, what is happening? Because I thought maybe Bad was also in on it too, but he was just like faking looking into it. But I'm just like, there's no way he would do that. So I don't think he's included. I thought like all three of them, but then I'm like, no. It's been 7 minutes. I know, but I paused the kazoo. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. Bad? Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it bad? Yaldagrass who doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Oh! He's here. That like you know what I'm talking about? The cocking of the gun was really good. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yaldagrass to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. Motherfucker, he did. He was included. I'm gonna throw up. He actually does have a gun after all. You're the third member of the Yaldagrass. See, I keep going back and forth. I keep going back and forth in the sense of like, no, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Yes, he is. I don't. Why would he do that? I don't know, because he likes them a lot. But then he had evidence of like not being Yaldagrass, but no, he didn't, because he hid it all away. The third member of the Yaldagrass? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. Long time no see. Just say it like Rouge. The Bat. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. Yeah, then you killed your third member of Yaldagrass. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Oh, that was Kay talking, sorry. I was like, that was bad. I was like, wait, what? Plot twist? If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed. It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow wary of this. And it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop. You! Kay! It's over, Sheena. Your leg! I feel like this music is too silly. I don't know. I was expecting more like intense music. So Bad shot Lang. Interesting. He shot first. Agent Lang. You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of part she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you. You really are an idiot. You know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, miss. Or sis, sorry. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full-body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Man... I wasn't really ready for Detective Bad to also be a part of. When she said, "Do you know why there are 3 legs?" My first thought was, "There's 3 of them." And you guys thought I was gonna say something lewd. You guys thought I was going to say it, and I didn't. Turns out there are 3 people. Joke's on you guys. I just didn't want to believe it though. Sure, I'm gonna punt you. Just bite. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, detective. Huh? It is, sir. Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle. Whoops! That's not a handle, silly.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly! This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. You almost presented the badge. Almost! That is the handle. I'm going to go return this Beverly's knife now. Alright. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polena. Beverly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I would have been PK's attorney. Here's my badge. Sir, this is not a handle. What are you talking about? Yes, it is. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto Yu. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. Watch her not be the killer. It's someone else. She just ran in. I'm not holding my breath. You killed Mr. Cochin with the alabaster knife. Bonk. It's the Pikmin. The Pikmin are the murderers! You know what? I can believe it. Switch the handles and then took the original blade of the Babyliss knife with you. After you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage, you opened the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Objection! Aw, her voice. I forgot about her voice. You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? To blame her for murder?
Hey, look at my knife! My knife!
It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Watergate Land, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take little thief away from me? This is so funny because remember when the 3rd case, I was so confused. I was like, wait, how can she be the Yatagarasu? Yeah, she could be lying that she's Yatagarasu, right? But the fact that she, you know, even in the beginning of this case, where I was like, why is she still pretending to be the Yatagarasu if she's not actually the Yatagarasu? That's just really weird. But all 3 of them being Yatagarasu makes a lot of sense in that case because, you know, found out that he was the dad was Yatagarasu, but then she's saying Yatagarasu. Yeah. You know what I mean? The start of the case made us think that she was the culprit too. 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then, the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. So it wasn't even Yatagarasu's key after all. It was literally the ambassador's key, I see. Like, it wasn't even his at all to begin with. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed. Even now, to this day. Who? Is it the person who runs the ring? Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Koshin? I am telling you! It's the Coupon Man! Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Yatagarasu was the bodies we left along the way. Wait. Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man. You're not the Yatagarasu, I'm the Yatagarasu! Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. So, do you understand, Sheena? Hold on, I need to make myself a little smaller. There you go. It's clearly Sheena. Case solved. Have a coupon. Yeah, girl? I guess I should tell you, then, that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. Inkerlink, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stealing my glasses, I guess. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then, why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. God, her eyes like that. Like her smile, her eyes. What? I can't... They're so good. Like, props to the artist. Holy moly. I've had my fun. Now, it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Ow. Wait, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I left to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. I would really hope Kay would be wearing those the next game, but I really doubt that. But it'd be a really cool little detail, you know? Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Simply be gooder. Be gooder. Dun dun dun! Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with it's got nothing to do with duty or anything. Because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. Oh yeah, you've been shot. You are not acting like you've been shot. Jen. I should take a screenshot. Oh my god. We found out where Callisto was. And I feel like you should know. Hi Jen, good morning! But I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Just walk it off. He's limping. Yeah, we'll never see her smirk ever again. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark. and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? What's so important about the hair sticks? I wonder. They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show. She's so upset! But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck in the ends of these sticks. Oh? Why would she take the flower sticks? Why would she take flower sticks? Oh, guess it's time already, huh? So, it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. What? But isn't he Yatagarasu too? Because he hid all the evidence. Bastard? Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. So is he not part of the Yatagarasu? Or is it because the other guy, the dad, is the one that hid the evidence? Am I misunderstanding? He's the one that hid the evidence. Not Bad. I'm gonna take it as that. Because you're not acting like he's the one that did it. He's indeed part of the Yatagarasu. What the f- You're going to jail! Bad! You I mean, I guess that's retiring, technically. You know what? Never mind. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. Wait, that was the last day! Was that the last day to find the Yatagarasu? Wait, the statute of limitations and everything? Is that what they're referring to? It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring you and the Yatagarasu are chasing after. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? You were also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. Aww. Man, I liked him. Man, I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. He's going to jail! It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my... Dude. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Red flag senses are tingling. What are they telling you? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. It sucks, he looks up to him. Mr. Edgeworth. Here. I should give these back to you. You stole the papers? I guess he did have access. He is the detective. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Wait, so is he the one that held the gun up to Edgeworth in his office? Then, if that's the case? Why did he not He hates guns, right? Is that what his thing is, or is that just Gumshoe? I forget. I mean, one of you's crime is murder, and the statute of limitation, even in Japanifornia, is more than 8 years. I see. That's what they are telling me. That's just Gumshoe. Oh, okay. Why didn't he shoot Edgeworth then? I hope they explain that. These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Yeah. Same gun, too.
Okay.
Why would you shoot him? He wanted his help. I don't know. You didn't have to steal him, then. Why'd he even steal the papers if he wanted his help? I don't know. So the Yatagrasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too intense for me to believe, sir. Oh yeah, the start of the game was really like a day ago. Yeah, that's crazy. This is why I don't like how the game is spread out like it was. I think that I understand why, but it is silly. Because I don't remember anything from that day. And I just want to see the cases in order, honestly. I think that'd be good. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true. Even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident. It was a very emotionally trying case. I mean, unless stealing the papers got Edgeworth to think about the KG8 incident. But like... I don't know. Roundabout way to doing it, I guess. Are these people running on fumes at this point? I don't know.
Coffee.
We stood in that court, Faraday as a prosecutor and I as a lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. There he is! In the back there. I love how the hole in his jacket, you can see like the light in between. That's nice. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. I don't understand. Man. Including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. Gotta respect the aura they have in the shot, I know, right? But why? Why wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. Oh, that's right, she did say she wasn't even you. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
I don't understand why breaking into his office then. Unless he was trying to hide evidence. But then he just gives it back to us anyway. Like, I understand he wants him to figure it out or whatever, but it's just like, I don't know. That part seems a little silly to me. That's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
Because she got not real name. We don't even know if Sheena is her real look. She's like some sort of phantom. Like, unless he was interested in helping her, I don't understand the point of stealing it. I think that's to prevent anyone else from destroying it. But was she even going to destroy it? He literally did that yesterday. Like, that's when he stole it. So, and no one else went into our room, right? I'm trying to think of the second case. Or no, was that the first case? What was the case where we were trying to figure out, like, the detective guy got killed from the prosecutor guy? Was that the first case? Because he was in on it too, right? Because he was about to steal it, right? Or no? I'm so mad that they separated the cases like this. Because if this literally happened yesterday, like, I would have been able to at least remember better. Because it's been months since we did that case. It's so hard to remember. No, but the tutorial case made it clear that there was a lawyer trying to get a hand on those documents. So the second case. No, second case was the airplane. Fuck! I don't know anymore. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, I thought you were disagreeing with me, Eb. I'm sorry. I was really confused when you said no. But the tutorial... That's what I'm trying to talk about. The tutorial case where the lawyer was trying... Or was killing the detective, his partner, because of the smuggling ring. He worked for the smuggling ring, yes. Yes. This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that was smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently. So the black card is the smuggling ring. The white card is them. As if I'm getting this right. Once you finish the game, I'm sure myself and a few others can recap the order. I'm assuming I'm not finishing the game today. Actually, I looked at the time. No, definitely not today.
How much more of the game do I have? I wonder.
Okay, I still got quite a bit left. Okay. This would be easy. One more stream, I think. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. There's still a solid hour at least, or 3. Knowing myself, probably 3 hours, let's be honest. Small chance to wrap it up today, I'm afraid. What? No way. Oh, you're saying... No, there's like no chance then. No chance. No, because I'm seeing like how much is left of the case. I'm like, no way. We still got more investigating to do. And apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. Oh, that's cool. So you mean the cards were written in Babyliss ink? The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader. To the ringleader, with throat caught. That we were only a few steps behind. Okay. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. Your lollipop? Oh. The videotape, I see.
Lollipop?
What is this, sir? This is a lollipop. It's creamsicle flavor. I think you'll like it. This is what I was thinking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. The lollipop? Damn, you've been sucking on a lollipop for so long. The important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? Salt flavored? Is it really salt flavored? Did you say that? I forget. It looks like it'd be orange sickle. The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. I don't know, I made that up. Why would you say that? Why would you make this stuff up? I trust you guys. This is why I have trust issues. We represent the Lollipop Guild.
The Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
You know, there's a lot of lollipops in this game. A character named it who licks on a ring pop and bad always. I forgot about the ring pop. The ring pop. Oh, I missed that. Back when badgers were around. All blue and prototype. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. See, he also gets blown, but you're not seeing me being like, that's you. Wait, is it? You know what? Now I'm guessing everything. She can literally disguise herself as anybody. But, that'd be actually really funny if that was Callisto right here. But like, his action of being blown away, I didn't think that was anything particular or specific to Callisto either. Well, don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently entrusted to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. And that's when you come in. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And the card that was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu. Wait. Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court? That Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bat, there is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now. You really are something else. According to evidence law, rule 2, we can present them once a relevant link has been established.
Exactly. Silly Edgeworth.
And leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops. You'll never lose your detective spirit. Pops! Why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir. Oh, I miss him already. Aww, this is sad. Is this really the end of a legend? No. There's the to be continued. That's what I was waiting for. Yes, save my progress. Okay. I will say, that was a lot. Yes, this was a really good. This was good. I like this. The build up to this point was a little silly. Because of course it's butts and old bag. So it kind of just felt like it was prolonging longer than it probably should have. Like there was no really actual information that was said there. But this little section, very nice, very good. I like this part. This was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun like voicing the characters today. A little elongated, we might say. A little long. A little. But with that being said, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. So why don't we find somebody? I feel like we should raid someone who we haven't raided before. I have an idea. Possibly. Okay, I know who to raid. Let me go over to this screen really quick. Hi. Hello. Hello, guys. Hi. Now we wait. That. Oh god. Oh god. What do you mean? Ugh. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for being here. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for helping me understand what the hell was going on in this case. Because sometimes I think I'm still silly. I don't think this is the game's fault. But there's a lot of moments that I got really confused. Hi, Big Cat. Hi. No, there were a lot of moments where I got really confused because I didn't understand what they were insinuating, I guess. And I think that's probably a me problem. I don't know if that's a game issue. I'd have to look back at it, I guess, if I ever wanted to like actually pay attention. Big Cat Raid. Big Cat Raid! What else? What else? No, but I'm excited. We're finishing Ace Attorney Investigations next week. So if you want to see the end, be sure to be here for that. Let's see. Also, we'll be streaming some Sly Cooper. Sly 2 on Friday. I hope you guys are excited for that, because I'm heckin' excited. I have been waiting so patiently. I am crossing, like, holding my hands, holding myself. Hug. Just in excitement, because I really want to play more Sly. Well, I personally don't struggle in this case. My brother absolutely did. So you're definitely not the only one. Okay. I don't know. I've never had a problem, like trying to put things together like this. Like, I've had problems in the past, but like me being confused on like what they're insinuating with the Yatagarasu, where I'm just like, oh, he's insinuating he is the third member of the Yatagarasu. But then I got confused all of a sudden and then was like, wait, no, is he not? Like, and then like, you know, they explain it more and I'm like, okay, whatever. I jumped the gun too much. I know I do that. Especially with these games where I want to guess what happens. You know? Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Like I said, had a lot of fun. And I can't wait to finish this game. It's been a long time coming. I'm so excited. But yeah, like I said, everybody, please copy the raid messages as we raid out. Please copy the sub raid message if you are a subscriber. If you are not a subscriber, please copy the normal follower raid message. Hello, Gav. Welcome in. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Ginger, wee! I saw it there and I'm like, wee! How are you doing, Gav? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. I think you streamed earlier today, right? Or was that later today? I think I'm confusing for Monday, actually. I'm silly. Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Doing good. Let's go. Good to hear. Good to hear. But yeah, please copy the raid messages. Please have a good rest of... I just finished. Let's go. Hope you had a good stream. But yeah, What was I saying? Please have a good rest of your day today. Please have a good tomorrow. And I will see you guys next time on Friday for more Sly 2. See you later, guys. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.